of empires crumbling in the gloom. Napkin men with metal hearts around us, drawing nearer, bodies fill the room. Our talking heads parade their faces every day, showing us the way to think and feel, helping us to understand the rich man's point of view. They said it on the news and now it's real.
Hey there, hello everyone, and welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. Happy Sunday. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing fine. I am doing fine myself. Except that today is election day here in Brazil. We had to go out and vote for mayor, and I hated it. So let's draw something to relax, shall we? So on the last Sunday, I have finished a comic, and I uploaded that comic. It's now on my DeviantArt. And when I finish a Chill Art Sunday, I normally already decide on that day what I will be working on the next Sunday stream. But this time I did not. And I was thinking on what I should work on today, and I have remembered that for how long? I think for the last couple years or so, I have been working on this. Actually, 3 years. I have been working on this Christmas themed picture, but I could never finish it in time. I could never finish it for Christmas, and every year I keep telling myself, this year I will finish this for Christmas, and I never do. And on the year after, I say, this year I will finish this for this Christmas, and I again never do. So today on this stream live, I'm telling you, this year I'm finishing this picture for Christmas of this year. Actually don't even remember where I stopped with this thing the last time I have working on this. I think the last time I worked on this was either earlier this year or late last year. I don't remember. What I do know is that something that I was doing here is was fixing stuff. That's something I remember, but apparently I have already begun the line art process with vectors on Corel. Yeah, it looks like I have started doing that, so I guess that's what I'll be doing today. Supposedly everything is fixed. Let's see, I already have the general sketch files. There's a dragon. There's the two smaller characters that will be with him. Yeah, and this is a vector line art for one of his wings. So it looks like I have indeed started the process of line arting. Okay, I thought I was still in the process of sketching. Alright, let's open this file and see where I have stopped, because I definitely want to finish this in time for Christmas, and it still has a lot of stuff to do. So let's wait for Corel to open. In the meantime, I'm going to show you some stuff. This picture, I downloaded this to use as a reference for the wings, I think, for the dragon wings. And I think I have a sample of the latest fix. Oh yes, here's a little colored sketch of what I have been working on. There's my dragon. Let me put this in full screen. Yeah, come on computer. There's my dragon, Michael Braveheart. He's just sitting there. The background should be like some sort of snowy field with some pine trees in the background. Maybe some cold mountains here on the far distance back there. A nice chill sky with some clouds. That should look nice. And he's just sitting here with two of the other characters that I have in my roster. This guy, you probably have never seen him before, but this is one of my oldest characters. He has a very stupid name. His name is Pokeyoshi. I haven't drawn him in so many years now. And here's that little pony I have been drawing on. What am I saying? I have been drawing for that comic in the last few Sunday streams. This is Silvertrot. This time instead of his neck scarf, or rather bandana, he's wearing an actual scarf. Because, you know, it's winter. It's cold. He needs to get warm. And there's a dragon. Yes, this dragon is about that big. Maybe a little bigger, because he's a little farther away from these two, so there's some perspective there. But yeah, he's big, and next to him they are small. Actually, a human should be about this tall here, next to the dragon. So yeah, he could bite your face off in a single bite. So don't mess with him. Not that he would. Alright, let's see here. What have I done so far and what I still have to do? It looks like I have finished doing all the line arts for the dragon. I think, and I hope I did, because that's what it looks like. It looks like I have finished Pokeyoshi as well, because everything's gray. It looks like the only character left to line art here is going to be Silvertrot, the little pony here. Did I really finish all the other two? Let me see. There's the main line art for the dragon. There's some more of the dragon. That's just a sketch. A leg, a wing, part of his tail. That's a bunch of sketches. That's I'm not sure what this is. I think it's one of the dragon's leg. There's another leg. There's a sketch. There's his tail. That's another reference picture. Yeah, it looks like I only have to do Silvertrot. Nice. Oh man, I am actually very advanced in this. I thought I was way farther back in terms of progress. Okay, good. So it looks like I didn't even need to pull out my drawing tablets today. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, in that case, let's get started and let's do some vectors, shall we? Excuse me, I'm a little burpy, I just had lunch. Okay, where shall I begin with this little guy here? Well, first I gotta wait for my computer to respond. Thanks, computer. There we go. How about I begin with this part of his body, since this, I believe this should be like just one single layer. Yeah, I'll do this part first. But first, I need to, oops, wrong key. I need to know what thickness of line to use. So let's see, what thickness have I used for this guy over here? Why can't I click him? There we go. Let me ungroup this so I can see. Okay, everything here seems to be the same layer, and apparently that's 2 pixel thickness on these lines. Okay, I'll go ahead and say yes and begin with the little pony here. Okay, now because his body is so small, I don't think I will be using multiple lines to do the points on the end of these lines. I'll just pointify them later. Should be easier, I guess. That looks very thick for 2 pixels. Is that really what I have used for the other character here? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh well. In that case, let us begin. One thing I always forget when I am working with vectors: slow down the mouse speed. There we go. This will give me far more accuracy to work with these things. There we go. There we go. Let's make an anchor point over here and another one up around here. And now I can delete this and the line will jump, into place by itself. Great. Let's begin this leg with this part here. So we bring this line up and now we bring it down with an anchor point right here. I'll have to make more anchor points in this area here and then delete this one, but that will come later. And let's put this line over here. I might need another anchor point there, but that's just a maybe. For now, let's put this here, and let's draw this leg. This nice little leg. There we go. That line has popped itself into place. Let's work on this hoof now. It's going to be interesting to shade this character, considering the type of background that I am planning to be drawing once I finish all these line arts. Because Silvertrot, although he's not white, he's actually gray. That's the color of his coat. It is a very light shade of gray. So it's almost like white, and considering that I intend on doing a snowy background, he might blend in a little bit with the background. So I have to consider how exactly I am going to shade him and the background. I mean, it should not be difficult, should not really be a problem, right? I can make it work. I have done these sorts of backgrounds before. Although, to be fair, never with a almost white character. And if I'm honest, I have shaded white-ish characters before, and I mean, they are not difficult to shade. It's just that the method I use to shade, my technique, is not very effective. It's not the best for shading light-colored characters. Because, you know, I rely way too much on the burn and what's the other two? It's not smudge. It's burn and dodge tool. I think that's it. Yeah, I rely way too much on those two, and they get the job done, just not as effectively as some other methods. But that's the way I know how to do it, for now anyway, until I learn a better way. Until then, that's how I will be doing. Okay, now this leg is okay, but the shape over here looks a little bit weird. Let's see, maybe... Okay, I'll have to remove this line here real quick. Yeah, that is right. It just looks a bit weird like that. Alright, let me paint these black lines blue now, because now I will pointify them. This here is probably the only place where you will ever hear the word pointify. I should probably trademark that. Can you imagine? As if anyone would ever use that word besides me. No one would probably even know what it is supposed to mean. Alright, let's do this thing here. I don't even remember how I came up with this trick that I am using here right now. It's been so long since the first time I have used this. I really do not remember even when I started using this little trick. There we go. Now we gotta get this anchor point here closer to the edge. There we go, so it meets with the blue line there. Just a little further back. Just a very little. Yeah. Now that is not ideal, but if I bring this up a little, it should work a little better. There we go. Ah, yes. Oops. Let's pull this line over here like so. And maybe bring this anchor point up a little bit. Yeah, it should work better. There we go. There we go. That seems to be more uniform. Now, as we can see here, we have this little point sticking out of the blue line. That is not supposed to happen. So in order to fix that, all I gotta do is pull this like so, and voila, it's fixed. There we go. Now there's a little bit of a corner here. I don't like that, so the way I'm going to fix that is by bringing this anchor point down so I can bend this line even further to make it more, to make it rounder, you know. Gently. Ah, now there's a point sticking out here. Why must these points always be sticking out? There we go, that is better. Let's make this black. Actually, not just yet, because I first need to, let's put into quotation marks, cut this blue line over here, because this part here, this blue part that is sticking out has to go away. There we go. Now that this is gone, I can make this black. And once I make this blue line black, it will be as if this and that are the one and only same line. There we go. You would even tell what I have just done there if you hadn't seen me doing it. If you hadn't seen me do it, yeah. I'm having a little bit of trouble to English today. I think it's probably because I woke up so early. I am tired. Alright, let's do the same thing with this part down here. And then we are going to move down and do the same thing here. And then I can paint all this line here, this entire line, black, so it will match this one. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. Let's bring these over here. I think that might be enough. Yeah, I will probably have to make some adjustments here, but oh, and now that this is much better. Oh yeah, let's keep it like that. Let's put this, actually let's not put this thing over there. Instead I will pull this one up like that, and then this one. Oh, that was too much. This is looking strange. This isn't right. I see a corner there. This is too flat. Yeah, I don't like it. Maybe if I bring this further back and into the blue line, then I can do this. Yeah, this seems to be working better. Yeah, this will do. This will do. Although I do have to bring this anchor point further down just a little. This was too much. I'll bring it up. There we go. Oh yeah. Now this one, come down. And now I can select the blue line. Come on, computer, let me select the blue line. Stop freezing up. There we go. Let's create an anchor point there and delete this one on the edge, the very end of the line rather. Okay, that looks fine. Now let's do the same thing down here with this line. And let's make the initial end anchor point over here. Now let's bring this all the way back, do the little turn, and finish this up with a triangle. And now we give this a shape. So let's put this over there, this over here. Hey, this is pretty much done by itself. Just gotta fix this part here. Would you look at that? Almost. There's a bit of the black line sticking out. But maybe if I just change this here, that will pretty much fix itself. Oh yeah, it did. It pretty much did. Alright, now let's see here. Let's make this a little point here. That was too much. Ah, dang it, I will have to move this ankle point, won't I? I don't really like moving ankle points once I have already started giving a shape to the line, because sometimes it causes the line to mess up its shape, you know, and then I'll have to go back and fix it. It makes me waste time, and I do not like wasting time. That's probably one of the reasons why I hate voting, especially on Sundays. I mean, election days. Elections are always happening on Sundays anyway. Alright, so that seems fine. There's already an ankle point here, and that should be good enough. So let's delete that, make this black, and make this black. And there we go. The first part of the leg is, well, the leg itself is pretty much almost done now, and that is looking pretty nice, I gotta say, even though I am the one who drew it. Alright, let's see this one here. This one should be much easier, because the curves over here, they are smoother, you know. They are not as curvy as what I have done over there. So hopefully this should be easier, and therefore quicker to make. Let's bend this like this. Let's bring this ankle point down. There we go. Now I gotta make the black line meet with the blue line. Alright, that seems to be good. Let's make an ankle point somewhere around here, because I need to curve the black line down here. Oh, almost. Let's bring this down. Oh, come on, Mike. Stop with this thing for clicking the wrong stuff all the time. That is so annoying. There we go. I think this is fine. Let's delete that. Oh yeah, this should work. Let me see. Just gotta delete this. Make this black and this black. Yeah, there we go. There's the first leg of the pony. Awesome. Easy peasy. Let me save the progress. Control S. And let's continue. Alright, so I did say I would begin with this leg, right? And then do the rest of the body, this part of the body specifically. Let's do this line here. This line which pretty much defines his tummy. For this, I am going to use multiple lines, because this is just a simple line. So yeah, this should be much easier than to use a single line and then pointify it. Oh no, I accidentally deleted that anchor point. There we go. Almost done with this one. Oh, that is way too pointy up there. Way too pointy. Maybe if I do this, just fill this up and then make the actual line white. Yeah, that works. Although the middle section here is a little bit too thick. I gotta make the bottom part here a little thicker as well, you know, to keep proportions. There we go. No, not perfect. Not perfect. Hold on. This isn't perfect. It's gotta be perfect. What am I doing wrong? There we go. Now that is perfect. Scrap what I just said. This is not perfect. In comparison to the other lines here, this is too thin. I have two options. I can make the outline black again and reduce its size. Yeah, I think that's what I'll be doing. So for that, I'll bring this anchor point down, this anchor point up, and yeah, that should work. I do need, however, to bring this one down. Now I have to fix the shape. See, that's why I don't like moving anchor points around after I have already given shape to a line. Especially if the line is already in the correct position that it needs to be. Because then I have to be fixing the lines again. That just takes time. Now that looks way too thick. It was looking so good before. I just had to make it better, didn't I? I just had to try and fix what didn't really need fixing. What can I do? I may not be a great artist, let alone one that is perfect. No one is really perfect anyway. But I just have this thing for making things as perfect as I can make them. Alright, that should work better. Okay. Let's see. Now the line that defines this character's back, it goes behind the shoulder up there and meets with the scarf. So I believe I have two options here. Since I am going to make this into separate layers to make it easier for shading on Photoshop, I can, well, maybe I should draw the scarf. No, but what I'm thinking here is that maybe I should include the scarf in the same layer as this leg and and therefore the body over here. But I actually want this to be on a layer of its own. I think I know how I am going to do this. I am going to draw these lines here by themselves, and even though this bit here is going to be sticking like this, what I think I will do is, I actually don't know what I am doing. You know what? Screw it. I'll just do whatever and let's see where this takes me. Let's define the shapes. Alright, that seems correct. Let's make this a little longer there. Make these shapes here so we have a definition of where his leg is, where the rump ends and where the actual leg begins, you know. There we go. Yeah, that should work. I have to figure out what to do about this scarf. But for the time being, let's focus on this leg. And this should be very easy. Just make some lines. Some anchor points. There we go. That's pretty much a leg already. If this were a PS1 game, this would be a character. Very low poly. There we go. Let's just bring this up a little more. Let's put this over there. And I believe if I delete this anchor point, yep, that is perfect. That part of the leg is pretty much defined by itself. Now let's do this hoof. And this other part of the leg over here. And he says, oh, but Mike, what about those corners down there? No problem. All I gotta do is add these two anchor points and delete the one in the middle. The corner is gone, and all I gotta do is smooth this out. There we go. Maybe a little more. Yes, that is better. Let's do the same thing with the one on this side. Let's watch this corner go. And off it goes. Now let's just bring this down. This one up a little. And voila. It is done. Now let's just do this part here. Is this even considered a knee? Maybe, I guess. Well, you know what? I'm going to use multiple lines for this bit. Because I can. There we go. Make a point there. Now let's make this a very thin line so it's easier to work with. There we go. And let's give this the shape it needs to have. Let's bring this line over here. Further down. Yep, there we go. Now, the very end of this line has a little curve in this direction. This other part here, however, does not. It bends in the other direction. So it's kind of like an S or a wave. I have to fix the positioning of this anchor point. Oh joy. I mean, it's not so bad. Okay, maybe if I make an anchor point up there, now I can bring this line further down. Oops, that was too much. Ah, dang it! I keep clicking away. There we go. I think this is where I actually need the anchor point. So now I add another one here and delete this one down here. There we go, the line fixed itself. Good. Excellent. That shape up there, that is wrong. Let me try and fix it by creating some anchor points here, because this should prevent the line from messing up too much anyway. Ooh, no, that is wrong. That is very, very wrong. Oh no, how can I fix that? I can fix it. This is very, very fixable. I just gotta figure out how. Maybe if I bring this ankle point further down, because then I can sort of disguise it in a way. It's too flat here. You can see here, it does a curve and then it just goes blip flat over there. That is wrong. That is not how it is supposed to be. I guess this is a little better. It's not great. I suppose it could be worse. It's not so bad. Not as good as I had hoped and wished. But I suppose it works. Okay, I'm going to leave it like this. Let me pointify this one up here though. Because I just remember this one needs pointification. Let's do that multiple lines triangle thing. Make it a very thin line. And give it some shapes. Here we go, move it like so. That even rhymed. Alright, this must go over here. Uh-huh. Now we bring this up. Okay, that is looking fine. What if I bring this one down here and make the line, the black line, move like that? Oh yeah, that seems to be working fine. Let's just, yeah. I think this is good. Let me make an anchor point here on the blue line so I can cut it in that area. Let's make it black. Let's make this black as well. Perfect. Now they look like the same line. Excellent. As usual, let me save the progress. Alright, let's continue. That scarf. What do I do about you, little scarf? Ideally, this scarf would either have to be in the same layer as these black line, as these line lines I have this just drawn with vectors, or it would have to be a layer below them, because then I can easily shade this leg here without having the shading tool applying the effect to the scarf as well, you know, because if I have the scarf in the same layer as this part of his body and I run the shading tool here, it will also affect the scarf when it is not supposed to. I do not want that to happen. And the major issue I find with this is because you see this line here. Let me change the other tool. See this line here that ends right here. I must have this line just like that. It's got to be there like this. But I can't just have it like that, you know, loose by itself. I have to have the scarf covering it. What I think I might, I think this is going to work. What I'm thinking here that I might have to do, and that might work, is to have this scarf in the same layer as the body, as this part of his body, and when I shade, I simply cut out the scarf and have just this part of the body to use as a base for selecting. I know it doesn't make sense what I have just said, but believe me, it makes sense in my head, and once you see it happening, once you see me doing it, it will make sense. Trust me. Okay, so in this case, let me do the scarf. I'm going to begin by this part up here. Move it down here, and let's have it end on his shoulder like so. The thickness of the line, however, is going to be smaller, maybe. It's a big change from 2 to 1, so can I do 1.5 maybe? Can I? I can. Good. Let's try 1.5 thickness for the scarf. And let's start giving this some shape. There we go. The shape has to be a little irregular because we gotta remember this is a piece of cloth. And cloth is not exactly what you would call regular. There we go. That seems okay. Except for this corner there. I don't like the corner. Again, this is a piece of cloth. Cloths do not have corners like that. Even if they wanted. There we go. That seems to be fine. Now let's continue making more anchor points using that as a base. Oh, you know what? I should probably do a multi-line, so I have a very pointy end over there. However, let's just use a single line and then pointify it, because otherwise I will have troubles making the multi-line meet with this single line over there. Yeah, let's not do like that. Let's bring this down like this. There we go. Anchor point. Another. No, let's not make an. Yeah, let us do another anchor point there. That is actually necessary. Ah, frick. Why can't I delete that? Okay, plan B. Let's make the anchor point closer to the one that I want to delete and then make another one here. Now there should, yeah, now this worked. Excellent. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's make this blue. And now, let's pointify. Is it the triangle? Oops, I forgot to change the thickness of the line. There we go. That is wrong over there. Gotta fix it. Alright, this requires a bunch of adjustments. A bunch of them. There we go. I don't like how that end over there is going flat. I don't even like when a tire on my car goes flat. Then again, who does? Am I right? There we go. How am I going to fix this? Well, first let me turn on a light because it's getting dark. There we go. Well, it looks like I have just lost internet connection. Great. It's been happening every single stream since they replaced the modem after the first one died. I still gotta call my ISP to get this properly fixed. Oh, the stream seems to be back. Good. Okay. I think the way I will have the way I'm going to fix this is by creating new anchor points over here and fiddling with these lines here. That just made things worse. Am I gonna have to move this anchor point all the way down here? Really? Ugh. Now this looks awful. Now that is even worse. Jeez. What even? Why am I having so much trouble fixing this? This isn't supposed to happen. Oh no. Remember all the times I said that I love but also hate working with vectors? Here's a great example of this love and hate relationship that I have with vectors. On one hand, they are great to work with. You can make amazing things with them. And they are very easy to work with. But sometimes they are a pain in the butt. Oh my goodness, the more I fix, the worse it gets. Hey Hudson, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Thank you for joining us. I am having major troubles getting this thing right. Ah, balls. The more I fix it, the worse it becomes. Amazing. There we go. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get this line any better than this, so let's just cut the blue line here and call it a day. Let's make this black. Let's fill this up with blackness as well. And there goes the internet again. Oh my god. When am I going to call the ISP to have them fix this thing properly? It is very annoying to have my connection drop at random like this. Very, very annoying, I tell you what. Okay, let's run this line like this. And have this one go over here. Hey, are we back? Looks like we are back. I am sorry. My internet is being a dummy dum dum. I hate this thing it does now. That it just randomly drops the connection for a few seconds to a minute and then comes back. It's very, very, very obnoxious, I tell you what. Well, in any case, you have not missed really anything. I am just doing the lines down here. I got the thickness wrong, however. I set to hairline, but it's supposed to be 1.5 pixels of thickness. There we go, that should be more correct now. And yeah, this is working. I think it is okay if I leave this part like this, because I'm going to run a couple lines off of this to give the scarf some shape, you know. There we go. Yeah, that seems to be okay. Because later I will run another line in a different layer over here to define his neck. For the time being, I just gotta get this line over here in the correct position. Can I just hide this entire thing in the black line? I can, but there's just a tiny little bit of the blue line poking out. I don't like it. No, now that's worse. let me see if I can make this work. Let's put it over there. Now there's a little bit of this thing over there as well, poking out. Why must every time I fix it, it makes it worse? Dang it. There, if I move it down to hide the poking out up here, it pokes out down there. You know what, let's leave it like this, and when I work on this in Photoshop, I'll just run the eraser there. No problem. It's going to be better than wasting time trying to fix it. Now, for these things here, I am going to use multiple very thin lines. There we go. Now let's make this a hairline thickness. Just like that. Let's hide this inside. Okay, this seems to work fine. Yeah, that is more or less what I want. Ah yeah, now that works way better. Like this. Just gotta get these shapes correct. I keep selecting the wrong rod. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Now let's do the same thing for the line down here. Let's hide it up there. Let's make it hairline thickness. There we go. And let's do the same thing I have done with the one above. And voila! That line is done. Great. Now I believe we only have these two to do. Now this seems to be doing a sort of wave. So I think I'm going to use multiple lines for this one as well. So let's drop some anchor points around like this. Now that kind of looks like a lightning bolt. A cartoony one, but one nonetheless. Let's begin by making this round. And let's do the same thing with the one over here. This anchor point needs moving. Alright, that works. Just gotta fix the shapes a little bit and its positioning. Also the thickness. The thickness needs some changing. No. The thickness is fine. Yeah, that works. Let's do this one here. This one is going to be just one curve. No big deal. Oops, I accidentally made an anchor point inside. Little mistakes. There we go. That is good. Just gotta make it a little thicker. Yeah. Let's put this. Oh no! I made a major mistake there. There we go. Now that's more like it. There we go. Alright, the scarf is done. No, it is not done. I forgot there's these parts hanging down here. Oops. This is easy though. Just gotta run a line here. Another one that goes over here. And it's no problem to run inside his leg like this because I will just delete that part in a bit. Over to curve. Now let's give this a little curve as well. Bring this ankle point further down. Yeah, that works. Let's move these around like this. I think I can leave. Nah, I'm not gonna leave this corner here. It's bugging me. Let's remove that corner. Let's make this corner rounder. There we go. There we go. Okay, now about what do I do about you? Line that is going inside the leg. Let's make some anchor points and hide this thing inside the line art of the leg. Yeah, oops. That is wrong. There we go. The whole line inside of the black line. Good. Except for this part here, which is poking out a little bit. There we go. Now when I make this black, whammo! It's as if that wasn't even there at all. Now let's just... Oh, I am tired. Let's do this part here. And then the scarf will be finished. For real this time. Like so. Oh yeah. And again, let's remove this corner by making it rounder. The corner will still be there. It's just going to be rounder. So you know, it should look more natural since again, this is a piece of cloth essentially. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Let's save. Now, I think I can call this one layer. This should be one layer complete. So, if that is correct, what I have to do next is select that whole thing, group it together. Is it grouped together? Yep, it is grouped together. Let's save again. And now let's watch some magic happen. I gotta delete everything else but that. So let's delete the Yoshi, the dragon. Did I really lock this? Unlock object. There we go. Let's delete the sketches. And there it is. Yes. Now, it just occurred to me, when I started this project, I believe I was working with CorelDRAW X5. Yes, I was working with CorelDRAW X5, and it had some different settings for exporting. If this doesn't export in the same resolution as the other line arts, I will have some trouble. Okay, so for reference, the resolution on the body of the dragon is 6116 by 2800. Okay, so what I'm going to export now, this part of the pony's body, has to have that exact same resolution. Otherwise, it will be out of size, it will be disproportional, and out of place as well. Okay, let me see. Let me name this Silver Trot Body Line Art. Linearette. Oh no, that is wrong. Line art. Come on, show me the panel. Resolution of 600. Is this correct? The resolution that is showing here is not quite right. Okay, let me export this with those settings and let me see if it would do it right. Here it is. 6116 2800. 6116 2800 2800. Yeah, this is right. Wow, I am using resolution 600 dpi. Okay, that's a big resolution. Now I undo all the deletions I have done. Okay, we got back to the grouping of this. So now I can just make this gray, like so, and continue the body. Let's see, what am I going to do next? His head, his tongue poking out of his mouth should be going over this part of his body, but because the way I have drawn this, it is going behind. I think I know how to fix this, and that's gonna happen on Photoshop. So for the time being, what am I going to do first? How about his legs? Yeah, let's do these legs here. Let's do the anchor point outside of the line, the sketch line, because then I will just, use anchor points to position the lines correctly, as they are supposed to be. Alright, am I using 2 pixels? Yes, I am using 2 pixels thickness. Okay. Let's put this like this. This anchor point needs to go up. There we go. Let's do his hoof. Alright, that seems good. Yeah, that is correct. That is good. That is very nice. Let's do this bit. Perfect. It's going to be even more perfect if I do this. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. And it's no problem that this part of this leg is all wrong and showing behind, well, in front of the scarf and the other leg, because this is going to be a separate layer and this is going to be below these layers over here. So this part is going to be hidden. Now let's draw this leg. After all, Silvertrot is a quadruped, so he has 4 legs, and therefore all 4 need to be drawn. Assuming they are being shown, which is the case. Here we go. Yeah, we just gotta adjust the shape and the positioning of these rods over here. Alright, I think that works. That seems to be correct. Let's make a couple anchor points here so I can delete this one. There we go, the line has rounded itself. And these 2 legs are going now to be one single layer. And actually, wait a second. Should I make these legs the same layer as the tail? You know what? I think I will, and I'll tell you why. Because normally I would have the tail be in the same layer as his mane, but the mane is so close to the Santa head that I'm thinking maybe I should make this in the same layer. Nah. I'm going to have the mane and the tail be in the same layer, and these 2 legs, they will be on a layer of their own. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Although another thing that I can do is, well, this part here, this, on the way I have done the layer, when I select the lines to give them color and then shade them, this is pretty much going to be just a hole. And there's horse here as well. Maybe I should, well, I can do that in Photoshop, because I'm thinking maybe I should draw something here as well. Yeah, I'll do that in Photoshop. That is no problem. Actually, that is the least of the problems. Let's save this and go back to the deletion of stuff. I gotta unlock this again. Here we go. Now delete the original. Oh, why is that poking out? I haven't noticed that before. How did that happen? Oh, I see why it happened. I activated. Wait, did it carry over to the exporter thing? No, it did not. Okay, then no problem. Because I right-clicked to color the lines, and this line, and that line, plus this line here, they had no color. So when I right-click to give them all gray color, these also receive the color, so they are now thicker than they are supposed to be. Okay, no big deal. Oopsie daisy. Let's just delete this. Now we have those 2 legs. Let's name this Silvertrot. Right. Legs. Line art. Resolution of 600 dpi, that is correct. Let's bring forth the stuff I have just deleted. There we go. Let me go ahead and select the dragon over here. And come on, mouse, select the dragon. Why are you not selecting the dragon? Ah, screw it. I just wanted to unlock his lair. Ah, whatever. No problem. No big deal. Let's make these legs gray. And now, well, now let me save. Alright, before I continue, let me go grab a cup of water because I am thirsty. So if you excuse me, I'll be back in just a minute. And I am back. Hey there, blah! Welcome back to another Chill Art Sunday. Thank you so much for joining us. Happy Sunday. Hope you are doing fine. I went to the kitchen to get some water. I hope it didn't take too long. Alright, so where was I? So I have just finished drawing the body, the scarf, and the legs for the little pony on this picture, on this 3-character picture. Let's make his tail and mane, and then I will draw his head. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Just woke up. I wish I was sleeping, if I'm honest. I'm doing fine. I just woke. Excuse me. I just woke up very early because I had to go out and vote today. So I'm up since early in the morning. I can barely even English if I can tell you. I'm having some difficulty formulating some phrases and I am making a lot of mistakes with some words. But other than that, I am doing just fine. For once I had lunch in time, so I'm not hungry. Because usually when I do these streams, I forget to have lunch and I'm always hungry. Yeah, that's a habit I need to stop having. Definitely. Okay, you missed on the beginning of the stream when I was talking about this picture, but this is a Christmas themed thing that I have started a few years ago, and every year I tell myself that this year I will finish this one for Christmas in time, and I never do. But this time, for real, I will do it. This time, this thing will be finished in time for Christmas. And here, let me show you, since you have just arrived on the stream, this is a colored sketch of what this thing is supposed to look like. So there's my dragon, there's an old character I have, there's my little pony character over there. They're just sitting here. The background should be a snowy field, some pine trees on the background, maybe some nice icy mountains on the far distance, a nice chilly sky with some clouds, and I don't know, maybe a phrase on the top here saying happy holidays or something like that. And I think this is going to look nice when finished. Hopefully it does. And as it turns out, I'm already quite advanced on this picture. I don't know why I have never finished this before. I only have to draw the line arts for the pony, and then everything is ready to be colored in Photoshop. And that's what I'm doing right now. I am drawing the line arts for the little pony over here. Alright, so this here seems to be looking fine as it is. Let's pointify this thing. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Let's see if I can make this work. Of course I can. Just gotta do it right. That's the trick. Let's bring this anchor point further down a little bit. Let's bring this thing up. Yep, like this. This one goes over there. Yes, I think this is correct. So now let's make an anchor point here on the blue line, and let's cut this off. Boom. There we go. Now that is done. Let's make this black, and let's keep the blue line blue for the time being, because I still gotta pointify this bit here. Let's see, where shall this anchor point go? Here, maybe. Someone is messaging me on Steam right now, but I am in the middle of a stream at the moment. I cannot answer. Okay, this text message on Steam flashing on my taskbar as it is right now, that is really distracting me. I gotta be honest with you, that is really distracting me. Well, I suppose that is the purpose of flashing minimized windows, am I right? They flash in order to draw the user's attention, so the user would check them. That is really bugging me. Fine, I'll answer. I'm in the middle of a live stream at the moment. Can we see that later? Okay, this is a colleague from Truckers MP. We have made a trade on Rocket League yesterday. Was it yesterday? Or the day before? I can't remember. Regardless, and there's some adjustments that we gotta make, and he's wondering if we can make those now. I mean, we could, but I am drawing right now. I'm doing the Sunday stream, the Chill Art Sunday. There we go. Now that line is perfect. I love it. You see, this is just one single line, which I cut some bits and added some extra lines. But you can't even tell because they look the same. There. Okay, see ya. Now you finished your Rocket Pass? I could never get to the end of that. I just don't have the time or patience to play enough to get to the end. I think the farthest I ever gotten on the Rocket Pass has been nearly to level 80, I think, but never much further. But always on the free pass, never on the premium. The premium's way too expensive over here. It's absurd how expensive it is. So I never bought it, which is a shame because sometimes, I mean, there's always something on the premium one that draws my attention. That I look at it and I say, hey, I would like to have that. That looks cool. Like that car, that engine sound. That is just a cat purring and screaming. That is a fun one. I wish I had that. Yeah, if it wasn't so expensive, I'd buy it. But it's too expensive, so I never bought it. I almost did once, specifically when there was that cat engine sound, but it was too expensive. I just could not bother. I have other priorities, like upgrading this computer that I am using to draw this right now. After all, this is 10 years old. It's showing the sign. It's starting to show signs of its age. And to make matters even worse, my work computer, it needs to have its motherboard replaced due to a defect, a malfunction on the RAM slots. So I have to spend even more money to fix that. Although that one is not going to receive any upgrades anytime soon. My top priority is my main computer. For the time being, when and if I get the money, I'm just going to replace the motherboard with that one and keep everything else as it is. You have so much in trade? Yeah, that would be cool, except that I don't really have much stuff myself to trade for other stuff. The most I have are some blueprints. That said, though, I do have some black market blueprints, and they cost a lot of money to craft, I tell you what. I think the most expensive I have is going to cost me over 2,000 bucks to buy enough credits to craft it. It's ridiculous. Now this tail is almost done, and I gotta say, it is coming out very nicely so far. Let's make this line blue so I can better see what I am doing over here. Okay, so this is as far as I can bring this anchor point. Otherwise, if I bring any further into the black line, this bit over here is going to poke out, and I do not want that to happen. Well, just select some, just set some tires as your favorites. It'll be easier to go through them. That's what I do with mine. Not that I have that many, but still. Oh no, I just messed up. This is going to require an anchor point over here. And I think this is good enough as it is. Now let's fix this bit here. As we can see, there's a gap over here, and that has got to go away. And the way to do that is by making a new line over here that is way too thick. Now let's curve it. Yep, like so. Almost. Hey, I think this will work. Let's make this black. There we go, perfect. Now that looks like it's just one single line. Excellent. I think I'm going to use multiple lines for these two pieces of his tail. That should make the points easier to make, honestly. And actually, I might even be able to make the whole thing using just one set of multiple lines. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. Now at first, this is going to look like a mess, but it should look good once I get everything in place and correctly set. Told you that would look like a mess. Can't even tell where this mess begins and where it ends. Okay, so this is the outer line. This bit here. There we go. So that is in position in theory. This is the inner line of the other side here. And so this here should be the outer line. Yep, that is right. Let's see here. Ta-da. I think this is the outer line. Yeah, this is the outer line. Okay, so this here should be the inner. Yep, this is correct. Let's bring it down like this. That seems to be right. Good. Now just gotta do the same thing for the other side over there. But first, this line needs to come down over here, like so. Yep. Oops. It's a little too thick, so let's bring this down a little. I mean, it seems to be thick. It might not be, and if it isn't, I will change it later, but for the time being, let's leave it like that. This seems to be correct so far. Now this should go away. This ankle point gotta go up there. Okay, this is looking good. Just requires some adjustments here and there. Bring this one down. Okay, now this part is a little messy. I think the problem is this ankle point over here. And as well as this one here. Okay, now everything looks bad. I can fix this. No worries. Okay, that got worse. Oh man. I don't like that this is so flat like this. That is wrong. Ah, come on, lines. Why must you do this to me? Wow, the more I fix, the worse it becomes. Oh man. At this point, it would have been more worth if I had just used a flat end and just pointified this thing. I already had the same issue with one of the legs, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I think the thing I will have to do here is either compromise or accept that this is not going to become any better. Or I can cut off this bit and simply pointify. That's an option. Yes, I think that is what I'll have to do. Honestly. Okay, first let's make these lines a little thicker. Alright. Let's make all of this blue. And now, let's do the pointification. Ooh, that is thick. That line is a thick boy. There we go. Now this ankle point will have to go inside the blue line. Very inside. There we go. Uh-huh. And this one inside the black line there. Okay, this should work. So now, let's make a couple anchor points here. Actually, don't have to delete this one. I can just move it over here. And oh, what's happening here? Wait. What is going on here? Okay, I get it. I get it. Just gotta make these be facing each other like this. Well, I don't necessarily need to do the whole thing like this, but since I am sort of a completionist, yeah, let's do it. Let's bring it here. There we go. There we go, perfect. Now let's make this black. Let's make this black. And that's as if I haven't done anything. Perfect. And that is pretty much his tail. Let's save. Drink some more water. Alright, let's continue. His mane is going to be on the same layer as his tail. However, since it's just this little bit showing, I don't really need to worry so much about much else. So all I gotta do is this, a triangle and a curve right here. There we go. Now let's select these lines. So his whole tail is selected. Let's group these two together. Let me check if they are grouped together. Nope, they are not. There's still one bit missing. It's right here. Now in theory, these two should be grouped together. Okay, there it is. That's his whole tail. That's a cute tail, gotta tell you. Okay, let me save. And now what I am going to do is I will delete everything but that tail and mane. Let's unlock this object. Let's delete these, his body, those two legs. And now we only have that little bit of mane and his tail. Let's see here. Silver, trot, mane and tail. Line art. Resolution 600, that is correct. And there it is. Now you might be wondering, but Mike, why have you done that? Why haven't you drawn the whole thing and saved the whole thing together? Because this is one layer, this piece of his body is another layer, the legs are another layer, so every single piece of this is a different layer. That is cute. I have done this just as a test, just to mess around. Yeah, I like this. Maybe someday I come back to here, fix the dragon's face, because this is the old sketch I have drawn for him. And maybe come back to this and I do something else with this. Turn into some other picture. Who knows? Anyway, let's undo all the deletion of those things. And there we go. Now let's make these gray. Here we go. And let me save. Now, the next thing that I gotta draw here should be his head. How exactly am I going to start with this? Well, there's his ear. I think for his ear, I will use multiple lines. Or will I? Well, first, let me move this away. Okay, so here is where one end of the line art should go. So I'm going to begin with this, with just one single line. And then I'll just pointify the ends. Yeah, that should work. There we go. Let's give this a shape. Where do I begin with this bit? I think I'll begin down here. Let's move this over here and this over there. That seems to be good. Let's make an anchor point over there and delete this one. Ah, that shape is wrong. Let's make an anchor point down here as well. Alright, now that seems to be more correct. Yep, that works. Okie dokie. Let's make this blue. And wait. The point of his ear is not supposed to be that pointy. I mean, that could poke an eye. No, let's fix this. Let's make this look more natural. There we go. Oh, I wasn't supposed to delete that anchor point. There we go. Now that looks more natural. Now that is not going to poke any eye. I mean, the horn still is still going to poke. It still can poke some eye, but the ear, Man, can you imagine how brutal a fight between unicorns or between a unicorn and some other creature might be? On top of using potentially deadly magic against the opponent, the unicorn can just poke them with the horn. Poke them to death. And I mean, yeah, that would hurt definitely. And proof that a unicorn can be physically deadly with their horn, and I'm not even talking about how deadly their magic can be, but I'm talking about actually stabbing someone with a horn. There's an episode of My Little Pony, what season was it? I think season 2 or season 3. Maybe season 4, I don't remember. Regardless, it's the episode where they introduced Starlight Glimmer. And I think it was on the second part of the season premiere. There's this unicorn who rams a wooden door, a very solid wooden door, with his horn. And he pokes a hole into the door with his horn. His horn actually goes through the door, and he doesn't get hurt at all. I actually don't think he even felt anything. And I was wondering to myself, man, if a unicorn can do that with their horn to a wooden door, a solid wooden door, what wouldn't that horn do to Flash if they stab at someone with that thing? And I don't know, I just found that very amusing. You might have watched that. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the character, but oh man, I don't remember what he says. There's a scene that he says something and he makes a very funny face. It was actually used as a meme for a while. But yeah, unicorns, they can kill you very easily with magic and with their horn. Don't mess with unicorns. No, let's do this part here. The lower end of his ear. Here we go. Easy peasy. Just gotta do some adjustments. There we go. I think that looks okay. Let me cut the blue line. Around here should be okay, I think. Let's delete this and this. Make that black and this one black as well. This one also needs to be filled with black. Hey, there we go. That's an ear. Just gotta do this part here. And this is going to require just a couple lines like this with a small thickness and the correct shaping. There we go, that is almost correct. Okay, let's see if this is good enough. Yeah, that is better. Too thick though. Hey, there we go. Now we're talking. Now that's an ear. Let me save before continuing. Alright, let's see. What am I going to do next? Well, what I'm going to do next is I'm going to take a sip of my water. Good water. It tastes like water. Of course it does. Maybe I should draw his Santa hat first and then carry on to the rest. Or maybe not. Well, first of all, I gotta figure out where exactly the layer where his head and the head are going to be, for that matter. Because in theory, the ear, the head, and the head should be in the same layer. But this circular thing on the hat, that should be behind this bit of mane. Well, I can just erase a little portion of the mane in Photoshop to make this visible. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. No big deal. Well, in that case, I'm very tempted to do his face first. I think I'm gonna. Well, where do we begin? Let's see. Let's begin with this side of his face. Actually, you know what? No. I would do his horn first. And I know that this character has been drawn to scale in comparison with the dragon. But looking at this now, I feel like his horn is too small. Smaller than it should be. So I am going to increase the size of this horn by a little bit. There we go. Let's bring all the way up there. And I think this bit here can meet up with the line of the hat. Yep. Now I just gotta give this horn a shape. I will have to pointify this end, but that is no problem. Oops. It is a problem if I accidentally delete that anchor point before the time. There we go. Now let's give this a shape. And an anchor point there for good measure, because I probably am going to need that. And what else? You see, this is definitely going to poke someone dead. But I mean, even a unicorn horn is not supposed to be that pointy. So let's unpointify it a little bit. There we go. Let's bring this down a little. Oops. Let's bring this down a little bit. There we go. That's better. That's still a deadly pointy horn, but it's not as pointy anymore. I mean, it could be. It's just that I don't think it was very realistic. Well, not necessarily realistic. Realistic is not the word I should be using. This is cartoony after all. But it wasn't very natural. I think that's what I mean. Let's draw this bit here. This is a portion of his mane. Like that. Yep. And now let's draw out those spiral things that unicorns' horns have for some reason. I'm going to use a smaller thickness for these. 1.5 actually should work fine. Yep. Alright, Blah. Thank you so much for joining. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, if it's still Sunday for you. If not, have a great week. And hopefully I'll see you later. Bye bye. Let's draw the next one. Since I have increased the size of this horn, I'll have to wing it basically. So the next one should be somewhere around here, I believe. The anchor point will have to go further down a little though. Ah, it's still 1 PM for you on the Sunday. Oh, it's still very early then. Then yeah, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Over here for me it's already 5:12 in the afternoon. Let's see. Yeah, this is almost correct. Alright! That worked. That works. There we have it. A unicorn horn. Just gotta pointify this end down here. Let's do this. Hairline thickness. Let's bring this line over here. This ankle point down here should be in a slightly different position, I believe. You know what? I am going to bring this ankle point all the way up here, because this should be easier to, well, to help get things right. So I won't have to make as many adjustments. Let's see. I think that might work. Except that this here needs to be a little curvier. Yeah, I suppose that is okay. Now let's cut the blue line right about there. Let's make it black. Let's make this black. There we go. Now that is a unicorn horn. Let me save. Every time I save, I would drink from my water. Okay. Now, for this next part, I think I'm going to carry on with the Santa hat. Now the question I have here is this pixel going over here supposed to be a line of its own, or this is just a flaw in the sketch and this is actually part of the line art that is going around here? I kind of feel like this is a line of its own. What have I done over here on the sample? Oh yeah, it is a line of its own. There we go. It's a bend on the hat. Okay. So, I'm going to use a couple of multiple lines here, because this should help get this line correct without the need to pointify the thing. There we go, that should be right. I kind of mixed things up a little bit here. Okay, this seems to be good. This seems to be good. Just gotta get things right down here because this is wrong. Oh, that is even wronger, if that is even a word. Oh no. That line went away. Huh. Well, maybe if I move the anchor point up here. Okay, that is just worse. It is correct up here, but the problem is this little end over here. This is not supposed to be like this. It's going way too far. I know how I'm going to fix it. I did not want to use the pointification technique, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. I don't think there's a word for what I'm thinking right now in English, but in Portuguese, this sort of thing that I am doing right here is called a gambiarra. And a gambiarra, I don't know, I don't think there's a word for it in English, but essentially what a gambiarra is a crude temporary fix that usually ends up being a permanent thing. You know, like when instead of, let's say, the glass on your car broke, and instead of replacing the window with actual glass meant for that car, you just actually that's a bad example. Let's say the red tail light on your car broke, and instead of replacing the lens with an actual lens, you just use the red duct tape in place and just leave it there. that's a gambiarra. Yeah. Okay, the pointification is just as bad. What the heck? This isn't fair. Come on, Corel. Come on, me. Okay, maybe this is going to work now. Maybe. Big maybe. And let me look at the sample again. Okay, let's cut the blue line. Wow, this road is going very far away. Let's see. Okay, well, that could be a lot better if I'm honest. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like I can make it better. Alright, so now we should have a line running from here to about here and then going up and around like so. I'm going to turn the blue line into a black line very soon. Let me just finish with this part first. There we go. Now I should have... yeah, I should have to draw a line right about here. Let me make this a small thickness. Give it a curve and hide this end. Give a little bit more curvature. There we go. Now the thing is, with the thickness I have just given that line, that has made the thickness I have given these lines to be completely incorrect. That looks terrible. Oh no. Oh man, the more I fix, the worse it gets. Oh no. Okay. Why can't I select this line here now? Come on, let me select that thing. Dang it. There we go. Gotta change the position of some of these anchor points so I can change the thickness of the line more appropriately. Okay, that seems to be good. As for you over here, Mr. Anchor Point, you need to change position a little bit. Okay, that is correct. That is fine. Okay, now that works. I should have done that long ago, honestly. Let's do this part up here now. Because this line goes around behind the horn and it does a turn back there. Now this is gonna have to be a smaller thickness, not as small like this. 1.5. Is that 1.5? I mean, it seemed to change. No, it did not change. It's not 1.5, maybe it's 1,5. It's 1,5. Wait, it didn't change. Ah, whatever, screw it. If it won't do it, then I'm not gonna insist. I'm just gonna accept this thickness as it is. I don't want to waste any more time than necessary. Let's see, this line does a curve there and then it curves around here and it ends just behind his ear, right about here. And this is going to require some pointification. Okay, this line, as I said, it ends behind the ear, so I'm gonna have to run a line over here to hide that gap. No problem. That is easy to do, very easy. Let me do this shaping. Okay, that works. Alright, let's do that line now. And then I will do the pointification of the hat right up there. Let's bring this over here. There we go. That works. And now let's pointify this bit. I think I'm going to need an extra anchor point there, but I'll only make it if I actually need it. And I think the music has stopped. Yep. I still haven't fixed these files. Dang it. Come on, play the next one. There we go. If I get the shape right, this is going to work. Okay, let's make an anchor point over here and let's see. Yeah, the beam dollar one works. Now this anchor point over here needs to go further inside the blue line. Alright, I think this is going to work nicely. I might just need to change the positioning of this anchor point, so I can change this curvature a little bit. Yes, my friends, this is going to look nice. Let's cut the blue line right about here. In theory, there should be enough. Perfect. Perfect. Now let's draw this line over here, going across. Wait, I think it actually did apply the 1,5 thickness. No, it did not. Wait. If it didn't, then why does this look thinner than that one? Oh, it does apply 1.5. What? Why didn't it seem to apply it before? Ah, whatever. Wait, this curve is up, not down. Yes, like this. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Now, let's see. This part here of the hat, it goes behind the horn. And it pops back out here. And then it just covers his entire head all the way down here where it meets this round thingy. Because who knows why Santa's hat has that thing. Don't tell your kids, but Santa's not real. It's something. That's such a mean thing to tell kids. Okay, let's do these things here. Delete that anchor point. And that is done. Okay, that is in a good position. Let's do the line over here and then do the ball thing at the end of the hat. There we go, almost. There we go. That is fine. For this, I'm just going to use a circle. The circle tool. That is a 2 pixels thickness. Good. Now, just to make sure these 2 lines are not poking out. Yep, made them blue. I don't see them poking out. Let's make them black again. And this, there we go. That is much better. Let me save. Now, let's draw the back of his neck, and then I will draw his face. His cute little face. This here should be very easy. That is poking out, but ideally I should have this running behind the layer where the scarf is, but since the scarf is the same layer as the body, that is a little bit of a problem. Although one thing I could do is to actually have the body layer behind the layer of the head, and then, well, I would have to use a lot of erasing between here. Well, that is something I can decide later, if I'm honest. I don't necessarily need to do that now. For the moment, what I am going to do is I'm going to run the lines for the neck all the way inside the scarf, because this will later make it easier to select this whole area on Photoshop when I need to do whatever with it. There we go, so that is his neck. Now let's do this little detail here. This line is implying that there is a muscle right there, because since he's turning his head, the muscle has been activated is not the word that I want to use, but I can't remember the correct word that I am looking for. Oh, that went way too far. There we go, that's better. Alright, now let's do his cute little face. Let's do this part. This side, rather. Yeah, I forgot to convert to curve. Dang it. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Now I need another line running down here like so. Because this is supposedly defining the eye area. Which, speaking of, let's run a line from there to here, and now down here, and all the way around, because this, wait, what is the shape? What is the line here? Is it going up, then down, then up? That doesn't seem right. It must be some mistake on the sketch. Well, anyway, because right there, this line is meeting with the eye and his muzzle. There we go. There we go, just like that. Very nice. Let's do his snout. That is nice. Now let's remove this corner. Over here. Hey, look at that. That snout, that muzzle, that little face is starting to take shape. Now let's make this rounder. As well as this bit here. I'm going to come back to this area in a moment. Let's make this so it looks like he is smiling, because he is. Oops. Yeah, come on, Mike. Stop misclicking stuff. Alright, let's make an anchor point over there. And this is wrong. There we go, almost got it. Alright, I think I got it this time. Now something's off here. And I think the problem is this. It's way too low into the tongue. Now that looks better. That looks much better. Let me do his cute little tongue first, and then I will proceed to the rest. There are two things that I find to be the cutest: cats doing blaps and ponies doing blaps. They're way too cute. There we go. Yeah, I suppose that works. This bit over here, however, it needs some adjusting. Yeah, I suppose that works. Let's do this bit of his tongue. I'll probably need to make the actual outline of this invisible, and then just have it be... What have I done? Oh, there we go. I accidentally scrolled up. And then have... where was I? Where was I going with that thought? Oh yeah, the inside black. Here, this. Look at this. We have to go over there. Maybe? Not too sure. Okay, yeah, this works. Just gotta get these anchor points in the correct position, and they are not in the correct position, as they are right now. This one is curving the wrong direction. There we go. Ah, that tongue is cute. Too thick though. This needs to be a little less thick. 1.5. Yeah, 1.5 should work. Let's do his jawline. And then I can move on to this thing here, whatever that thing is called. I already converted the curve. Good. I will need to pointify this later. Very soon. Here is chin. His jawline going around there. That seems fine. Now let's make this thing here, the corner of his mouth. I hate it when I accidentally delete an anchor point like that. Lots of adjusting here. Also, it doesn't help when Corel just stops responding at random like it just did now. It's not necessarily that it stops responding, it's just that it lags. And the command I give, it doesn't execute the command right away because the computer is busy doing something else. And then it just does it when I am no longer clicking. I think that is alright. Let's pointify this bit over here. This should be easy. This line, after all, only has one curve, and it is a soft curve. Come on, anchor point. Okay, I think that's the best I will get that anchor point to be positioned. Now I just gotta get the shape of this and correct. And this should be done. However, this anchor point is way up there. Way up there. And now, because I have moved it, I have to readjust the shapes all over again. Okay, that seems to be correct. Let's cut the blue line over here. Make it black. Fill up this with black color as well, and there we go. That's almost a face. Just gotta do this eye over here and his nostrils. For the eye, I can either use the lines, or I can use a circle and then adjust the shape of the circle. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the lines. Like this. This is a triangle that will soon become a circle. There we go. Like so. Alright, now all I gotta do is make some extra anchor points, delete some existing ones, and the lines should pop into place automatically. And with that, the shape of the eye should become correct. Like that. That seems to be correct, right? Yes. Let me do, well, before I do the nostrils, I want to do his goatee first. And, excuse me, his goatee is going to require a smaller thickness of the brush. Let's see, one. Now let's try 1.5. Yep, 1.5 should work. Let's convert this to curve and give it curves. Things are so clustered together, the lines here on this goatee, that it's a little bit difficult to tell in which direction these lines should be shaped. But this seems to be correct. Yeah, that seems to be correct. Now I can do his nostrils. And this is going to require just these lines, like so. Since I don't have to fill them with color, like the dragon or Keldeo from the comic I have finished on last Sunday. Whoops, there we go, that is better. Let's bring it down here and up like so. And instead of drawing again, I would just copy and paste this one, then move it over to this side and make a couple adjustments. Actually, I don't think I would need many adjustments at all. If any at all, besides tilting it. Let me save. While it's saving, let me drink water. Okay. Alright. So now that it's been saved, let's export this as a layer. And actually, I think this is going to be the last layer that I need. What is that line over there? Huh. It's a fixed line. Apparently it did not export it. I can't tell. Oh well. No big deal. These resolutions are correct, right? Okay, they seem to be. Where was I? Right. I was deleting stuff. Let's delete these. Ah, look at that face! Even without the eyes, because those will come on Photoshop later. Even without the eyes, this is looking cute. Come on. Alright, let's export this. Silver Trot Head Line Art. Line... What did I write there? Linears. Line Art. There we go. 600 as the resolution. Yes, please. And there he is. Let me select all of these Silver Trot layers that I have done. There it is, all the pieces of his body. A bit of the mane plus his tail, his right legs, his body, and his head. Okay. Let's undo, 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 undo. Undo, undo, and undo. Undo one more. Wait. I exported without grouping these together. I mean, it's no big deal, but ideally I should have. Well, too late now. Let me select these, but not the legs. Okay, that is good. Just to make sure, yeah, the nostril is fine. Let's leave it there. Make it gray. Save again. My friends, I believe this is complete. I don't think there is any more layers that I gotta do here. Well, besides the streaks on his mane and tail, which I would do some other time. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do those now. What I will do now, however, is I am going to import all of these into Photoshop. Before I forget. All of these layers, they have to go away. Unlock object. There we go. The only layers that I need here, hold on, let me undo. I have deleted more stuff than I should. The only layer that well, that's a whole layer, okay. The only layers that I actually need to be here at this moment are... Dang it, I keep selecting the wrong thing. Wait, what is this stuff? Oh, there we go. As I was trying to say, the only layers I actually need to be here right now are these sketches, because these are going to be exported to be used as a reference for the eyes. So general sketch from Corel. Add a resolution of 600, yes. General sketch from Corel. Yep, just like this. Because the reason I have done this is because I need the general sketch to be on the same resolution as the layers I have just created. There goes internet connection again. Heck. Things get complicated, so I watched wait for the moment I'll find someone like me. I feel so underrated, so just leave me frustrated. Feels like I'll never find someone like me. Just when I thought it was all you came and showed me I'm not on my own. Are we back? Come on, internet. Are we back online now? Okay, we seem to be back online. I seriously need to call my ISP for them to fix my internet, because it's driving me this problem, frequently dropping the connection at random like this. This is driving me insane. It's really, really annoying. As I was saying before the connection dropped, I don't know how much of that was lost on the stream, but as I was saying, the reason why I have just exported just the sketches from Corel, even though I already have them in another file, is because I need the general sketch to be in the same resolution as the layers I have just drawn and exported. And because those layers, they are at a higher resolution than the original sketch because of the way I have exported them. So I find it to be necessary to export also the sketch, because I will no longer need the sketch itself, I just need the positioning of the eyes in the characters on the sketch, because I am going to use this as a reference to draw the actual eyes that the vector lines are going to have in Photoshop. So that is why I have exported the sketch from Corel. So now that I am done drawing the line arts for the pony and everything else is finished, all I gotta do now is import everything into Photoshop. So let's open Photoshop. Okie dokie. Let's begin with Mike body line arts, because he's the largest character. So let's begin with him. Let's select all, create a new file, and paste. Okie dokie. Now let me delete the guidelines that I have on the edges over here. You can't see them, but they are there, believe me. I have put them there. And the reason why is because when I copy from the original file and paste on a new document on Photoshop, those lines help keep the element I am copying in place. Like, for example, this piece of Braveheart's mane, alright? You see that I have pasted here and it went into place right away. But let me delete the layer. If I instead do it without the guideline that I'm talking about, so here, let me erase rather the line that I have here. You're gonna see what's going to happen. See, here's the fourth line. Okay, now let's select all, copy. That piece of mane that was in place right here, without the guideline, is going to be right in the middle. Well, over there, because I missed a little bit there, but you can see what I'm talking about, right? Without the guideline, the elements, they just pop into whatever place. So the guidelines, they are required. See, with the guideline, where it goes right into place, as it is supposed to be. Then all I gotta do is simply delete the guideline, because once the element is in place, I no longer need those lines anymore. If anything, they actually get in the way of things. Okay, let's close this. That was main, body, left back line art. Let's bring it over here. Hey Katita, you napped too much? Okay, it happens, I know the feeling. Welcome to the stream, happy Sunday. I think this leg should go up here. Yep, that is correct. So it goes over there. Let's delete the guidelines for this layer. Because if I don't do the deletion of those guidelines now, Later on, when I color everything and I see there's a line somewhere, I'll go nuts looking for that line. And I have to go through several layers, and that's just gonna be a pain. Man, dragons require so many layers. Jeepers, tweezers. Let's see, mane and tail. Not mane and tail, it's the main part that goes on the tail. I think it should go on this layer. I'm not too sure. I probably have to change the positioning, but that will come later, once I figure it out. And the way I'm going to figure it out is by simply giving these elements the colors they require. My right backline art. This goes there. Okay, this I know that will go below everything. So it goes right there. Now remember when I was talking about why I don't export all of those lines together instead of piece by piece? This here is why. As you can see, every single one of these is a different layer, and together, once put into place like this, they compose the character. Now obviously, as you can see, there are lines intersecting with each other, but that is not going to be a problem for long because, oops, that's not Photoshop. That is not going to be a problem for long because once I give them their colors, this I think should go up here. Yes, because once I give them their colors, the colors will cover the lines that are intersecting with others, without actually going into the layer below. I don't know if I made that very clear. Sometimes I'm not very good at explaining stuff. I apologize. Let's see, which one of these? Here it is. This goes here. That's his tail. That's a big tail. Now I think he's just missing one wing. Here, right wing line art. So this should go like around here. Not necessarily here, but it works. Now I think one more layer and Braveheart should be complete. And this, we need to go below this layer. Yep. Come on, select. There we go. There we go. That's a dragon. And that is a lot of layers. Oh no. I should start naming these layers before I continue before I go any further. Okay, so this is right wing membrane line art. This here should be right wing line art. Is that right? Yep. What is this? That's his right back leg. Right, left back leg line art. What is layer 7? That is his front right leg. Yeah, I should probably rename this, instead of right back leg, I should name this back right leg. Back right leg, yeah. This will make it easier to see, to find the layer later. Front right leg line art. What is layer number 2? That's his mane on the back of his head, so Let's name this neck, mane, line art. Layer 8 is his tail line art. So layer 5 should be the mane that goes on his tail. Yep, it is. So that's tail, mane, line art. Now the remaining 3 layers should be, I don't know what they are. This is his body line art. Layer number 3 is his back left leg line art. And layer 4 is another piece of his left wing. Sorry. Ah, I'm still missing 1 layer here. I just realized. Let me name this and I'll find it. Left wing line art. I am missing the membrane for his left wing. Where is that? Right wing membrane. Left wing membrane. There it is. So that should go under the line art for the body. There we go. Left wing membrane line art. There we go. Now that is a dragon. He will look way better once he has his colors. Which is, speaking of, let me get them and already leave them as a reference. Mike color set. Let's copy this and let's paste it over here. Colors set. Let's move it over here. There we go. Now I need to create a group. Let's name this Braveheart. And let's dump all of these layers inside this group. There we go. That's one group. Let me go ahead and create groups for the other 2 characters right away. Let's name this one. This one's going to be Pokiyoshi, and the 3rd group is going to be Silvertrot. Let me close all of these tabs that I have open here because I will no longer need them for now anyway. If I need them any further for some reason, I'll just open them again. Pokiyoshi only has 2 layers. Great. So I can open both together. Let's copy this. Actually, his layer and Silvertrot's layers rather, both of them will have to go above the layer where Braveheart is. There we go. PY body line art. And for his his right side, sorry. PY right side line art. And there he is. Now I can close these 2 layers. Not layers. Tabs, or whatever. Those files. Silvertrot, he has only 4 layers, it seems. Is that right? I think it is. Okay, I can just open them all together. Just like this. Alright, so these are his right legs. Let me begin with them. Right legs line art. His mane and tail. Mane tail line art, his head line art. Let me hide Pokiyoshi and Michael Braveheart over here so we can see just what is happening here. That is looking cute already. And let me skip this song because I think it's going to get copyrighted when I upload the VOD to YouTube. And now his body. There we go. Body line art. There he is. Nice. Now let me close these files. And I need the color set for Silvertrot and for Pokiyoshi. Do I even have a color set for him? I don't remember if I made one. Well, let me find first Silvertrot color set. Wait. Wrong file. There. This is what I want. Colors set. Let's put it over here, right next to him. Let me find if I have one for Pokiyoshi. I don't think I do. I do. It's right here. I haven't drawn that character for so long that I honestly did not remember if I did have that file. Actually, let me move Silver's color set to the other side. There we go. And this one will go over there. And let's name this colors set. Let me rename these layers real quick because I don't need to put PY here. Everything is organized into groups after all. Okay, now let's save this. Let's not save this just yet. Generate sketch from Corel. I need that. Here it is. Generate sketch from Corel. Now you are going to see what I was talking about. My need to use this in the correct resolution as a reference for the eyes. As you can see here, let me focus on Michael Braveheart over here. No eyes, right? But if I paste that sketch, now he has eyes. Of course, I'm not going to use these eyes because these are sketchy eyes, no pun intended. Instead, I'm going to use them as a base to draw the actual eyes over the sketch. And then once everything is finished, I will simply delete the sketch layer. But for the time being, it's going to sit here for reference. So let's name this general sketch. And as usual, normally I create two layers, one black with opacity and another one white with some opacity, because that gives me a better contrast to see the colors that I am working with. So let's make this one white and let's make this one black, and let's give it some opacity as well. There we go. So now I can also see where the sketch eyes are. There, see? Now I can see everything. And now I can actually save this file. Holiday Wishes, Horses Cheats, Poopy Night, Holy Horse or Love, Holiday Wishes, there it is. This is going to be called Coloring Alpha 0. Okay. Now that everyone is in here, which character should I begin coloring first? You know what? I'm not going to color any of them just yet. Instead, what I am going to do is I will create yet another group, and this one is going to be the group where the background is going to be. Background. And I think I will begin by the background, even if I just even if to just make some basic shapes without actually drawing the whole thing right at once, you know. So just for reference, because one of the reasons why I'm thinking about doing that in this manner is because the shading of these characters, and yes, I can just work on the shading after. Like I mean, let me start this sentence over. I can just color the characters first, then draw the background, and then obviously do the shading, because the shading will also be applied to the background. And to shade the background, I gotta have the background done. But I don't know, I just feel like drawing the background first. Honestly, I don't know where I was going with any of this. What I do know is that I do want that snowy field with the pine trees. So I'm going to keep this open as a reference, and yeah, let me see if I can make it. Yeah, let me see if I can make this. Let me call this ground base. I'm going to need this tool over here. But this should be okay. Let's put this further up, like more or less like this. I might need to increase the size of the canvas. I just realized this. I think I'm going to need to change the size of the canvas. Yeah, about this should be okay. Now, the color that I'm going to give this, I don't want a pure white. No. Let's have it be a very light shade of gray, just like so, and feel. Now you might be wondering, but Mike, if that is going to be the ground, why did you just make an oval shape? There's a big area down there that you have not colored. Well, to you, my friend, I tell you that I am going to color that right now. Like this, in this manner. I need a big brush. Actually, I don't. You can just use the fill color. I mean the fill option. There we go. Blammo. And there's the ground. And now let's make a bay. Let's make the sky. I need the gradient. I need this option of gradient, however. There we go. And I need 2 shades of blue. And they have to be nice. Let's see, this is very bright, very light blue over here. That is 1 shade. And using that one as a base, I will get a slightly darker shade of blue. There we go. And now on this new layer I have created, oh hey, we have a bot! In the chat, let me remove this bot real quick. Hold on, do not click the link the bots post, by the way, folks. That is a bad idea. Bad things may happen. Let's see, ban HT Baum House 11. Hey, there we go. Problem solved. Where was I? Right. The sky. On the new layer I have created with the gradient tool. Let's run the thing like this. I think I need this an even darker shade of blue. Yeah, that's better. It just occurred to me, however, that this ground might not be symmetrical. Does it matter that it is not? No, it doesn't. Does it bother me that it isn't? Yes, it does. Oh no. Let me name this layer Sky. How can I make this thing symmetrical? Well, first let me copy this, and I will paste it in a new file. But the canvas of this file is going to be bigger. Okay, so that is the, well, first let me do this so I can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, so that is the ground, right? I am going to make an even ellipse going all the way across, like, actually like this. Okay, I need this color, and I can make this invisible, because now what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill this with that color. I am going to copy it, delete, and paste. Now this is in the very center of the image, right? So what I gotta do next is drag another selection tool. Like, actually don't have to do this. I can just come back right here, delete the original, and paste what I have just. Okay. It's escaping on the other side. No, I don't want that to happen. I have an idea. The guidelines that I have used for the elements of each character, I am going to use those. And here's how I'm going to do it. There. Put that over there. Let's delete this main. Okay. So now I gotta select this guideline that I have put here. Let's modify and expand by 2 pixels. Invert the selection, and on this inversion, I will go on the layer where I have put the white, because this is the ground base, snow. Erase that, and now I can delete the guideline. And now I can copy this, and hopefully it should be in place. And it is. It might have a little gap, however, on the very edges. Why is there a guideline there? You see the black line over here? That's a guideline that I forgot to erase. Where is that? It's not on Braveheart. It's not on Silver Truck. It's not on... Oh wait. What? It's not on the general sketch either? What the heck? Where is that? It's not here. As much I know. Let me close this. Where is this guideline? Remember when I was talking about immediately deleting the guidelines, otherwise I would go nuts looking for them if I found any? Well, here we are. There's a guideline somewhere. There, it's on Pokeyoshi. In which layer? On both layers, what the heck? Did I seriously forget to delete these guidelines on Pokeyoshi when I imported his layers? Oh no! What is wrong with me? Oops, no pick. What are you talking about? No pixels were select. That's nonsense. That is big, big nonsense, Photoshop. Okay. Let's put these back in place. And let's check. I'm still seeing guidelines. Where are they? Silvertrot also has them. What? I can't believe it. And Braveheart also. Wait, what? No. This can't be right. Oh my god. How come I have left all of these still here, even though I could swear I went through all of them? Oops, wrong layer. Oh my god. They are everywhere, on every single layer. How? Oh my dear lord. Okay. That should be them all for Silvertrot, right? Let me zoom. Okay, don't see anything on Silvertrot anymore. I don't see any on Pokeyoshi. But they are on Braveheart. There. Let me see which layer here. Left wing membrane. Left wing membrane has guidelines. What else has it? What else has them? No, it looks like this one was the last one. The only one that still had them. Okay, good. So now there should no longer be any guidelines left anywhere. Okay, let's go back to what I was doing. Background. Yes, the gap I thought would be there is there. But that's okay. Because now I can simply do this. Hold Shift and Alt and expand this to the sides like that. What? What did it? What? I just did something. I don't know what. Okay. Let's put this about this height. Yeah, about this height should be okay. And now select this area and fill it up with the same color on this same layer. And there we go. Now we have an even, not even, a symmetrical ground. It needs. Why isn't this centered? No, seriously, why isn't it centered? Let me undo this. And I am going insane here. Let me copy the original. Let me paste it over there. Okay. Let's stretch it across like this so it's even on both sides. Move down, holding down shift so it remains centered. Okay, this is very centered and therefore very symmetrical. Apply, and now I can do this. Feel. Okay, there we go. Right. Now this is correct. Now I'm not gonna go insane anymore. Ground base. Actually, I'm going to name this Snowy Ground. Snowy Ground base. Yep. And we already have the sky as a base. Let me save this. I definitely want this canvas to be larger. I definitely do, because I want to add clouds. I want to draw those mountains I was talking about, and maybe add a phrase up here. So I need more room up here. I'm just not sure how many pixels more I'm going to require. I have an idea. Let me print screen this, make a new layer, go to 1080, paste. Hey, there's OBS on my top screen. Let me just do a quick thing here. There we go. Now no, the idea I just had is not going to work, because the idea I had was to run a selection tool on this upper area here, and see how many pixels that area is, but this is zoomed out, so that's going to be useless. Let's just go straight to canvas size. I did just say, right? I did. Let's see, pixels. Do I want, where's the, up? No. Down? I think so. Height. How many more pixels do I want to add here? Let's see. Let's add maybe... The current height is 2800 pixels. Let's add another... maybe another 500 pixels. How many pixels is that going to be? 2800 plus 500, 3300. So 3300. That is way too many pixels. Oh no. I know what I have done wrong. 3300 might be the resolution I want, but it's not how many pixels I gotta add here. Instead of writing 3300, I just gotta write 300. There we go. Though I'm still going to need more. So let's add more pixels. Let's add another 500. No, 500 was too much. Let's add another 300. To a total of plus 600. Oops, not 600, 300 here. Yeah, I think that's going to work. The sky, however, will have to be redone. No problem. That is easy. Just delete the original. Let's reselect the colors. I wasn't very happy with that, with one of the shades of blue anyway. And let's do this. And let's do this. Actually, I think it should be a little darker. This is a winter sky after all, am I right? This shade of blue also needs to be a little darker. There we go, just a little. Yes, that is a little better. What if I do like this, maybe? No, that doesn't work. No. What if we go all the way across? Nah. What about this? Nope. Yeah, this here should be the better option. Okay, so there's the sky. Okie dokie. Now, so now I have the base for the ground, a basic sky, and how large is this image anyway? It's pretty large. Let me create a new layer. Let me just test some pine tree brushes before I go any further. Here's a pine tree. It looks very tiny. Let's make this brush bigger. 500. 900. Okay, since these trees are going to be in the background, I suppose they don't need to be much bigger than the smaller characters up front. Yeah. Let me change this color to some shade of green. Not a very blush green, a dark green. Dark green. Maybe a little hue of blue. What are pine trees look? What do pine trees look like anyway? Pine tree. That is not a real tree. That green is very blush. I would like to see something amongst the snow, you know. Maybe if I type snowy pine tree. Snowy pine tree. Well, yeah, very dark shade of green. You can barely see the green at all. But yeah. Oh, that is beautiful. That is really beautiful, man. Nature is gorgeous. Okay, these are not real. Alright. So let's keep a slight hue of yellow, but a very dark shade of green. There we go. And pop. That's a very, very flat brush. I gotta say, that is very flat. Do I have another pine brush? I don't think I do. Those seem to be all the tree brushes that I have. And I lost them. Where are they? Whatever. I'm just testing anyway. Ooh. Oh, that looks nice. Dude. I can make a pine tree forest with this. Look at that. That looks nice. That is kind of what I had in mind, honestly. Yeah. Oh yeah, I might end up using this brush after all. Okay, I'm going to keep these trees here for now. I'm not going to use these, not like this. But I'm going to keep them here, just like some sort of reference for the future, for when I actually detail this background, you know. So for now, I'm going to call this layer trees sample. And in terms of background, I'm not going to do anything else. What I am going to do is I will move the background group below these other groups here. Because the characters, they need color. I think I'm going to start with the small characters because they are quicker to color and we are already running out of time on this stream. So I'm going to do just one character and then I'm going to end the stream because it's already approaching 3.5 hours of stream, and usually you stream for only 3 on Sundays. So let's see here. Mr. Pokiyoshi, we haven't met in a while. Let's give you some colors. Let me see, do I want this selection as it is? Kinda. Let's see, select and modify, expand by 1. Invert the selection. Create a new layer. Create a layer mask. And now, let's pick a color. The color for his skin. That's a tree. I need a round brush. It needs to be large, just enough. And let's add colors. Oh no, everything is the exact same color. Oh, how about that indeed? That's okay, I am going to add the proper colors for the proper areas right now. Let's see, his chin, this goes around like this, more or less. Let's bring it down here. That is okay that I have leaked white into his jacket because his jacket will have different colors as well. Those will come later. And when I add them, the white that has leaked into the jacket will be gone because it will be painted over. Easy peasy. Let's do this bit here. The bottom half of his tail. I just leaked white into the blue. No, that is wrong. Here we go. Let's pick another color. Let's do the eyes, thing around his eyes rather, with a slightly smaller brush. There we go. It's nice that even after all of these years of not drawing this character, I still remember where each color goes. I mean, I did see him on the sample over here, but it's not like I was paying attention to that, you know. Let me do his mouth. This is going to require 3 shades of red, the one I am using here right now for his tongue, plus one for his throat over there, and another one for the inside of his mouth. Let's see, I think this shade should be okay. I do need a smaller brush, however. Okay, that is alright. me just retouch this portion over here. And now for his throat over there, I need a very darker shade of red. Not too dark, just enough. There we go. That should be okay. Alrighty. Next color for his body is going to be for... Oh wait, I used the wrong color up there. And here I was just talking about how I could remember which colors go where. This is the correct color for this part. The shade of blue that I have used is actually used for his eyes, is the color of his eyes. Oh, and I was just bragging about remembering where each color goes. Oh, how stupid of me. Right. Jacket. I need this and this. These two colors. Because the yellow bit will go on the details of these borders. I gotta say, that is a nice jacket I have given him. Sometimes I kind of wish I had one like this one. And the blue goes here. Alright, let's focus more on the edges. And then I will use a larger brush to fill in the inside. That way I don't have to worry so much about this color leaking into the white area. There we go. Let's go around. Actually, this part here, yellow. It's best to fill this part with yellow first, and then do the blue area, because then I can leak yellow into here without much concern. There we go. There we go. Now let me do this yellow part here. Just like that. And now I can use a larger brush. Oops, that's yellow. I can use a larger brush to color all of this rest over here. There we go. Now I need a small brush so I can give these pockets their yellow details. There we go. Right there. Let me do the same thing with this other side here. Carefully not to leak yellow into the white area. And same thing with the blue. Now carefully, so I do not leak blue into the yellow. Which, speaking of, There's another pocket here. There we go. Alright, so that should be it. Now I need a darker shade of this blue. Much darker. Because I need to fill in this little gap over here. As well as this one over here. And this one over here. Maverick, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Nice seeing you again. Oh, I just made a mistake over here. I mean to erase this little bit over here on this corner. There we go. Oh, have you? I wish Twitch was more accurate with telling who's in the chat. Because sometimes it shows like 5 people watching. I mean, it shows like 2 people watching, but you look in that option up there that shows users in chat, and it lists like 5 names. So that's a little bit confusing. Okay, so this part seems to be complete. Let's pick another color. I'm going to need this and this. This brown caramel color plus this blue color. And the caramel will go on these neck spikes behind his head. And the reason why I picked the blue that I have used for his body is simply because, well, just in case I accidentally leak this color into his body, so that is easier to fix. Because then I can just flip the colors over there and brush over the mistake I have made. There we go. I think this should be all for those things. Let's do his shoes. Because he's a Yoshi and Yoshis have shoes for some reason. There we go. This is easy. Can use a larger brush with this. Now I just need one more color. Choose Soul and the smaller brush. Ooh. There we go. And I believe this side of his body is finished. Let me save. Now I just gotta do that arm and that leg, and they are on another layer. Let me name this layer first. Body colors. Now I create a new one, and let's name this right side colors. Let's do the exact same thing I have done. Actually, before I do that, I just remembered. There are some small fixes that I gotta do here. So I'm going to need a small brush. Select this bit and erase the bits of color that are leaking on these corners, like I have done with this one over here. Let's inspect. Oh, what have I done? Okay, I don't think there's any colors leaking here in the eye area, but just in case, let's run this brush there. There might be some on this corner here. I don't think there's any here, but just in case as well. Definitely here. Maybe a little bit there, but I highly doubt it. Around the shoe. Okay, now I can move on to the other side. So let's do the same thing I have done for his main body. Select. Let's go to modify, expand by 1, invert the selection, select the color, the layer where the colors will be, and create a mask. Since I already have the colors for his shoes in my current selection, I'm gonna go ahead and get started with the shoes. Well, the shoe. There we go. Let's add this color over here. Alright, let's pick this shade of blue, which belongs to his skin. And let's add that color here. Now carefully not to leak any blue into the shoe. There we go. That's a leg. Let's paint his arm. I see some color leaking there on the corner. And let's apply the blue of his jacket. And now I just gotta do the yellow. And then fix stuff. This brush is too big. This one should be good enough. There we go. Ah, the inside of his sleeve over there. That requires this shade of blue, which is a darker blue than the blue I have used for his jacket. There we go. Now let's select that over there, a smaller brush, and let's remove these leaking colors on these corners. There we go. I don't think there's any more. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is any. Okay, let's save. Let's create a new group. That's a layer. Let's create a new group. Move it down here. Name this eyes. Create a new layer inside of it. And remember what I was talking about using the January sketch imported from Corel on a higher resolution to draw the eyes? Well, I'm going to put that to use right now. Just gotta hide Braveheart over here. There we go. So now I can see PY's eyes properly. Here. Let's do this ellipse. Yeah, right about here, I guess. Let's fill it up with color. I'm not going to add any shading or effects other than the basic. Not right now, anyway. I'm going to save those for when I am actually shading. For now, I just need the basic everything everywhere. Let's copy this. Let's paste it over itself. Let's give this a 50% opacity and make the thing I have just pasted over it smaller. But it has to be the same size of the iris. Not iris, the retina on the sketch. So more or less like this. Okay. Now I am going to lock this layer, and using this shade of blue I'm going to make this as dark as possible without actually making it black. And let's color this. There we go. I can unlock this layer now. Let's check something real quick. Okay, let me make a new layer up here. Select white and a smaller brush, and on this new layer I'm going to drop a circle here, plop, and a smaller one around here, pop. There we go. And remember that layer have turned into 50% opacity. That goes back to 100, and there we have it, one basic eye. What I would do now is name these. Oops, that's not how to name a layer. Pupil base, actually left pupil base, left retina base, and left light reflex, rather reflex. Now let's duplicate these three layers, rename them to write everything, and let's delete this word that says copy. Right, and delete copy. Here we go. Now, let's see. Hey, thanks, Katuta. Yeah, they look cute. Although the other characters rather, the dragon and the pony down there, I think those are even cuter. Okay, so now that I have selected these three layers that I have duplicated, I am going to move them over to the other side. Make this very slightly smaller. Why can't I resize it? There we go. There we go. Okay, by qubit smooth it. That is correct. There we go. Now that is a pair of eyes. Let's create yet another layer, go below everything, and let's name this eyes white. On this layer, using the lasso tool, I am going to make a selection around the eyeballs, and inside this area I am going to add this color. That is not actual white, that is just an extremely light shade of gray. Let's make this bigger. There we go. This is going to look better once I color the line arts, but I'm not going to do that on this stage. First, I'm going to color all three characters. Once all three characters are colored, then I will paint their line arts. So for this stage, this character is complete. Let me save. That is saved. I am actually tempted to color Silver Trot before I end the stream. Not gonna lie. Where's the dragon? There he is. But I am not going to do that. Not on this stream. I'm going to save it. I'm going to save for the next stream. Let me close this over here. Yeah, I think that is it for Pokeyoshi over there. So the next thing is I gotta do on this project is to color Silver Trot, the little pony over here, and this big handsome dragon up there. Each and every single one of them has their color sets already in place. The base for the background has already been done. This is going to look very nice for a Christmas picture, I hope. Let me put these back on. I can't delete this layer here. It's not doing anything. I don't even know why that is in there still. Okay, let me save this, since I have made some changes. Actually, go over here. Okay, now I'm happy with how I saved this. Let me close Photoshop and let me see when was the last time I have worked on this thing. 7th of December of 2019. That's when I worked on this picture for the last time. Wait, was it? No. Yeah. No, the last time I have worked on this was on the 24th of December of 2019. That's when I started making the line arts in Corel. Yeah, here. 24th of December. I did, however, start this years ago. I started this picture in 2016 on the 17th of December 2016. That has been 16, 17, 18, 19, 4 years ago. And throughout these 4 years I kept telling myself, I'm going to finish this thing for this Christmas this year. And I never did. This time I'm gonna. I'm not gonna promise, but I'm gonna. Because now I am working on this on a live stream. I'm going to close this. Nah, don't save the changes. This here, let's close this. Okay, so my friends, it's been almost 4 hours of stream today. And normally I stream for like 3 hours. Though I did say several times that I can easily go to 4, 5, even 6 hours of stream on Sundays. But yeah, I think this is going to be enough for tonight. Just a little reminder, next Friday, on the Gaming Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, I should be playing American Truck Simulator, however on single player. I've got... Oh, before I forget, I completely forgot about this, since I mentioned American Truck. A huge shout out to Space Knight for providing me with the Colorado DLC for American Truck Simulator. So, in thanks to him, and also because I got to do the 2 events that STS has on World of Trucks, on the next Gaming Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing American Truck Simulator, and I will be driving through Colorado for the very first time, and I will be doing the events. I don't think Truckers MP will be updated by then, So I will likely be doing that on single player, but if TMP updates by then, which I doubt that they will, but if they do, then I'll do that on multiplayer. So stay tuned for that. Follow me on Twitch if you still haven't, and so you can catch that stream. And for the next Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, I will continue this picture that I was working on just now. What else? The Saturday extras. Sometimes these are not scheduled streams, but sometimes on a Saturday I might do an extra live stream. It might be a game, I don't know, maybe it might be some art, might be something else completely different. I have been having some ideas of different stuff that I can do on those streams occasionally. I just haven't really thought of actual anything. I have just been throwing ideas around. But yeah, stay tuned for those. They are not scheduled, so when they happen, they will happen when they happen. I will post an announcement when I'm going to make them, of course, so you can check for those. I might do another extra stream sometime during this week, maybe even tonight, with Among Us. Because for a while I have been wishing to do another Among Us stream, though if I do, there's a little caveat to it. If I do one of those extra Among Us streams that I have been thinking of, they're going to happen with a group of friends who do not speak English, they only speak Portuguese. So the whole stream will be in Portuguese. So there's this little caveat over there. I watch if I'm not working when you do them. That would be awesome, Maverick. I look forward to seeing you here. I love when you and everyone else joins my streams. It's very fun. Okay, what was I saying? So yeah, there's this little caveat. If I do the Among Us stream, this extra stream, it's going to be with a group of Brazilian friends who do not speak Portuguese, who do not speak English. So that would be interesting, I guess. I'm pretty sure that almost no one on the stream will understand anything that we are saying, but it will be something new. An experience, that's for sure. But yeah, I think that's all for the announcements, I believe. So, everyone, thank you so much for joining me on this evening. I hope you have enjoyed. All you need to know if colors insist. Indeed. Although we have been playing a lot of hide and seek lately, so if you play hide and seek, which we likely will, and there's also commentary during the actual round, so yeah, you will not understand. Although I suppose that screams and reactions would be very easy to understand. Like, I'm doing a task here and the imposter comes along, or they just run past me and they go like, or oh no, so close, you know, that sort of stuff. It's really fun. It's just too bad that they do not speak English. I really wish they did. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for watching. I hope you have enjoyed. Again, thank you so much for joining. Maverick, once again, thank you so much for the sub. And everyone, have a great rest of weekend. I know for some it's already Monday. And have an amazing week. God bless, stay safe, stay healthy, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up good balance and you choose, because I'll turn your choose to trash. You've got to set your sights and hope sunsetting not to crash. The truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let that my opinion of such contrive new conflicts. You know, to bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl, but I would not let that mar my opinion of the truth. To bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl, but I would not let that mar my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you